because we're gonna go ahead and start on the final case called Farewell, My Turnabout, which has Edgeworth. I saw him. He's there. You're good. That's good to hear. I'm good too. I woke up like an hour ago, but I'm basically awake at this point. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? God, that scrolls too fast. I'm not even pressing it. What the fuck is that? What? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipon all the way from lovely tropical island Saipon? I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win. And the global hero on your Pride. What? We hope Our Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. What is with all those kids? What's happening? The winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! What? Who cut the moon in half? Hey, this isn't Dragon Ball Z. Is that Steel Samurai? Oh, the true hero of the night has appeared. Wait, his spear's different. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. Now, who are you? The Nickel Samurai? What? Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. But Nickel is not that strong. Yeah, and not dead. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Panda. John is out cooking brisket. Nice. Oh, man, I haven't had brisket in forever. You know what? You know how much meat I have to grill today? Absolutely none. I mean, you know what? Never mind. I was about to say I could go to the store, but holy shit, no. It's like, the store is going to be full of people getting last-minute food, so. I had my Hot Pocket. I'll be okay. I know, it's terrible. I'm a Texan on the 4th of July, and I'm not grilling. The only thing I have to grill is like a single sausage. Well, and I guess like burgers, but that's about it. Yeah, no meat to grill. I know. John just got a new grill. He's been obsessed with making meat. No, I understand that. Whenever I get a new like kitchen appliance or something, like when I got my electric God, what would you call that? Fuck. Electric griddle. I was obsessed with that, and for weeks I would just make eggs in French toast and anything that you could make on a griddle, pancakes. Like, I still use it quite a bit, but not as much as like those first couple of weeks where I was just like, so many possibilities. Yeah, it's just one beef sausage. Just literally one sausage. March 20th, 7:42 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, I guess this is where, this... What? You care? You care? Oh, wait, because Maya cares. Yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, hey, Powers. Are you the Nickel Samurai? Look how fancy he is. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I guess maybe he retired after the Steel Samurai. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, guess he got the prize. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. I don't even know who the fuck we're talking about. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Oh, God. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Yeah, you're not gonna be a kid for much longer. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. What the fuck? That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. Wow! Everybody's gatekeeping me. Fucking what the hell? You're supposed to act your age and have interests in that match. Oh, interests that match. It's very important. Yeah, for lovers, I guess. Give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess or little old Tokyo. Wait, how many years have passed? Isn't Maya like 18 now? She was 17 in the first game, so she's got to be 18. She's an adult. She can't watch this shit either. She's gatekeeping me, even though she should be the one who's gatekept. Yeah, she's not a exactly. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right! Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. There's nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby! There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon, and I bet somebody's gonna die. Because it's the murder weapon, probably. Oh god. Sorry, I got a little loud there. And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Oh, the murder? Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones here, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? God damn it, everybody leave me the fuck alone. Why me? Show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Let's look at stuff. This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this one to Maya. You sure can't eat. Which is scary, because this guy's like over 6 foot tall and huge. Well, the growing girl needs her nutrients. Then again, you know what? To be fair, she needs to fill out the kind of body that her sister had. She needs plenty of nutrients, let me tell you. Anyway, yeah, exactly. She's learning all of, like, the wrong things from Maya. Growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Oh god, Phoenix. Or being just yeah, exactly. If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes, wow. I had no idea who most of them were. Sorry about that. Neither did I. Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. You just told me I'm not. Yes, make up your fucking mind, Maya. Janene, welcome on in. She eats everything. She has a separate stomach for literally every food. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure. Okay, when does this show come on? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. I'm sure Pearls is sitting over there like, waking up early, the lovers. There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now. Not the first time I've heard that one, Maya. Hello. Chandelier is really something, isn't it? It was kind of a kind of spaceship. Hey Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? Are you kidding me? That probably costs more than the entire building we rent out of. One of those hanging from our poor weak ceilings? I don't think so. Okay, I think oh wait, the stage. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? Okay. Are they? Are they, though? Oops. Shit. Let's talk to Will Pat. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. Still really sorry about all the headache it caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know that you're real softy who's good with kids. Thanks. Thanks. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Yeah. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seemed to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to The Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Time to talk about the Jammin' Ninja. So, who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hands, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. And he apparently attracts raccoons, rabbits, and tiny birds. And deer. I forgot, I didn't notice the deer in the corner. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star! Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of being a ninja? There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. Show would help if people had something like DVR to help them record shows that happened at the same time as other shows they like to watch, right? You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and that guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor. I guess even in the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah, you know best from your friend who died because he was mad. Let's go to the hallway. Whoa, that's a lot of flowers. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Why can't I go to the bathroom? 0 out of 10. Rube, how many accounts are you gonna make? Ugh. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients, like Larry Butts. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. A bear! I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Hey, don't fucking judge. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I bet that's the ninja. I heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ungard's room. Matt Ungard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah! Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Okay, so he's getting a lot more love for some reason, but this guy won. It's rigged! Okay, well, hello? Can I go to the bathroom? Did I miss something? It's so very quiet. Well, I guess we go back to the hall? Oh! There we go. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. What? Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession from the Nickel Samurai is gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. That's the case, then here, get these tickets so you can get in. Press conference ticket. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for the great justice. Well, I guess we're going to the hotel lobby. I don't know, I find that hard to believe because, like, nobody I've ever met before has that name other than one account and then another account that was made almost exactly with the same name from the same person and then another account that has almost exactly the same name. But maybe that's just me. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think you're gonna have a post-ceremony show over here. They're using a compact stage, I see. Yeah, this place is fancy. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya, you don't have that. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Please don't. Things to court. Yeah, well, because, Andy, all evidence is good evidence, even if it's from our weird vacation thing. Your attention, please! Your attention, please! The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Oh no, now she's really gonna fight someone. What? Why? Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Oh, boy. You're all under arrest. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear that announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. Oh wait, it's Gumshoe, isn't it? That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Oh no! Oh no! It's stupid! I can already fucking tell it's goddamn Windy Old Bag. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small fox in the side. Pug nose kid tried to tell the boy the bridge side is dangerous, but would he listen? No, of course not. He said to be careful and walk only on the part of the bridge that's out of dangerous. I'm not kidding here. The kid said that and really well meant it. Well, let him have it. Down the bridge. Okay. This non-stop chatter. It can't be Miss Oldbag. What is it with you, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, your powers, aren't you? About what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. That show, even with your coming back, you're a giant rabbit with the work hard, but if you didn't wear the mask, who knows? TV's would break. Oh God! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Yeah. It's my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. No, you look crazy. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster! Okay, so not only is she back, but she's even more batshit crazy than the first time. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? That old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. You were like literally the only security team member, I thought. What incident? What did you do? No. I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified. Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This Jill girl at heart? Yeah, right. I plead the fifth. But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, or after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard? Yeah, exactly. Your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy in the red jacket and the ruffles. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. I never did deserve that. It's terrible, is what it is, Andy. So did something happen? We don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. I hate you. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. That's terrible and terrifying. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Let's whippersnapper! Stop shooting me with your gun that doesn't do anything! Hey, Nick! What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? The police! Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit, no criminal mind. What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? She's giving me trouble. Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. God, fuck damn it. I wanted to go to the bathroom anyway. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Damn. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Oh, don't take that out of context, please. Viola Hall. Wow. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? It doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else, like the bathroom. All right, then let's try. Excuse me. What's wrong with this man? Excuse me. Hello? Hey! Sir? Why are you holding a turkey? I don't like this at all. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Karain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Oh, this already sounds terrible. Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Okay, sure, he looked trustworthy. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting, and a little scary. To the hallway. March 20th, Gaywater Hotel, hallway. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know! Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in! What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over in the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see I get you back. Oh, Gumshoe. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Oh, wait, Hey, right! Oh, what? It's Lotta! What the fuck? Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Shoot me in my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. Yeah, Lotta is here a fucking gat. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. If that's what it is, a genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yee-haw! A murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. My eyes are shifting, but I'm totally telling the truth. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this here named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. Yeah, because she's like fucking paparazzi. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. Oh, look at him. He's got something in his mouth. That's a silly straw. The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Ungard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Ungard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no, you gotta say it with more the Nickel Samurai. Man, having a small child really helps, like, drag the facts out of this cop. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. Can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Wait, I was gonna use the bathroom. But now I cannot use the bathroom. There is no bathroom usage! Seems like the Nickel Samurai. Let's show him that. Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Wow, Gumshoe. Like, how much do you get paid? Really? That's, Just take a look at this for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the glossy photo of the Nickel Samurai. Profiles. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Ungard are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. The Nickel Samurai really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya is a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Ungard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Oh, no! That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask, it's you, pal! So who's number 2? Probably Maya. Maya Fey, but it looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Yeah. Do you know this person? You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So you make extra sure not to forget people, because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before. I can see why he'd want to not remember her. Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective? That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway. Wait, but you should know willpowers. Show Maya. I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power. Awesome power? I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal. That's a good way to improve yourself. Well, it's nothing really. I was waiting for him to say that, like, they all died. Arrested? Oh, wait, maybe he was... I thought he was on the scene of like all the crimes, but that might have been one of the ones where he wasn't as involved. I can't remember. Well, why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Oh. Back to the lobby. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, so, what's going on, Mr. Nick? Looks like Juan Corridas has been killed. What? He's... Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt On Guard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Ugh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? It looks like a walkie-talkie. Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Oh god, did they kidnap Maya? Radio transceiver, originally from the bellboy. It can transmit and receive signals over great distance. Oh, come on. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was that it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Oh, boy. Oh yeah, I should examine. Look at all these fancy cameras. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... Looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Oh boy. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. Guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Oh. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast, those two using their shows for their war. The final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year, the final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. If you wanted to get technical about it, it was about the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure, they don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. You shouldn't go alone. You're a tiny child. Beep, beep, beep. Ah! What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Beep. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be! Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. Come on! If you do what I require, then I will be able to return to you your valuable item, unharmed. Wow, objectifying women, what a dick. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Whoa, everything just turned black and white. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Stigma! Oh no, Pearl! You made Pearl cry. My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped! Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt Ongard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ongard. Matt Ongard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. And Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight, he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? Expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. God! Oh yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. What? Beep? What? What? Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya. Yeah. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, We can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya? Mr. Nick! What about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. He's not a real cop. He barely even gets paid. Good idea. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Oh god. I mean, I feel terrible saying that, but it's fucking true. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom! Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then that means Matt Onguard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Onguard is innocent. Do you really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Onguard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Onguard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Oh boy, Gumshoe's my new bestest friend. Date. Time. Location. Maya! Maya? Ow, my head. They hit her in the head. What a bunch of dicks. Oh, you're in a wine cellar? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. It's you! It's the fucking... this guy! I see you have awoken. Who are you? Me? I am known as... the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. What? Ah! Nick! Where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. Oh! And then she like hulks out on Mia power and just like beats the shit out of this guy. That'd be pretty cool. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. I didn't sleep at all. Good morning! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Onguard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Aww. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearl is doing the crying for the both of us. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Onguard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty verdict? Or not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. Oh, that's sad. That's so sad. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Your family? My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Oh. Downer City. Okay, let's go over here. Man. The sadness never ends. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Hey there! Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really just don't need that right now either. What? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so, No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. What kind of fucking people do you think we are? I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Are you fucking kidding? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? Yeah. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so, if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Art. I already hate this man. I don't care if he's innocent or not. This sucks. Oh, shit, why is the screen smaller? When did that happen? Was that a recent development? Has it been like that the whole time? Did anybody... What? Or did something happen? There we go. Maybe... No, seriously, has it been the whole time? Because it's been almost an hour, and this is going up on YouTube. Oh my god. You don't remember? Oh. I mean, I figure somebody would have said something. Oh, man. No, Panda hasn't been... Was it like that the entire time? Did you guys just think I was, like, fucking around? I don't know if, like, the screen flashed and it went into, like, a smaller mode or something. You don't... You guys are terrible. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. OnGuard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. God. Does he have a mind of his own? Happened. Mr. OnGuard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Ah! Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this guy so much. Is he all right, Mr. Nick? We're talking about Mr. OnGuard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. That's not helping. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city of the Nickel Samurai protects. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yeah, well, you were in the costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. And I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. That is really odd. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy everything and anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. Wow, this guy sucks. Mr. OnGuard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with the Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does it believe I'm a salesman, insurance, and extinguishers? Now this! Can I punch him? I'm literally getting nothing out of this piece of shit. There we go. Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion. Don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Ah! Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge. Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? Wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Like, fuck this guy. Do you know Powers? I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers? Oh, yeah, he's the guy on that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. Doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Oh my god. Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. I hate this man so fucking much. Where the hell else can I go? Like, he literally isn't fucking listening to anything I am saying. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. I'm way too good at sports, karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's just no wonder I'm so popular. God, this guy sucks. He's almost, well, he might actually be worse than, fucking Flying Dick. Oh yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Okay. Well, bye, I guess. There's literally nothing else to do. He's not doing fucking anything. Like, this guy sucks. Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible! Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Apparently your entire life is being bossed around by everybody, so don't fucking tell me what to do on guard, you piece of shit! Yeah, this is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait! I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then DeKiller is going to. Wait, what did you say? DeKiller? DeKiller? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Oh, is this somebody's stage name? Is DeKiller a stage name? What's happening? All right, dude, I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it, Mr. Nick. I am so confused. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can. If this is one elaborate fucking show, I am going to kill him and me together. We'll make sure Maya's okay first, though. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Doesn't it mean I'm not a good citizen? Nah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just been getting more and more popular. True enough. This guy sucks. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries. Guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. It's true. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Yeah, it's okay. We're getting information, finally, 500 years later. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of, It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Oh. Yeah, this guy's kind of a jerk. Just like Maximilian. You know, but this guy hasn't backed down so far to show that he's just a scared little boy. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. Dude, I really just think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. It was the manager. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick! Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Onguard to see if he's really innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this. Myers Magatama! He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Onguard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. Oh, what is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
Hey.
There were no Cyclops! Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Either that or he's a psychic medium himself and he's hiding with magic. But he seems too dumb to do that, so we're just gonna assume that he's innocent. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Oh, Andy, I was wondering, because apparently there was an issue earlier, and I'm going to save on a different file in case I need to do it again. But was my screen, like, this size the whole time, or was it smaller? Because I know you were here at the very beginning, too. I swear, I feel like at some point it just, maybe it was during, like, one of the parts where it was flashing, it got smaller, reset itself, but... March 21st, 11:34 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Okay, I'll just have to check the VOD later on. If it was only like that for, like, a minute or so, then it's okay. But if it was bad, like, the entire time, then I'll just have to re-record the first segment. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow. We only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start looking. Since there were no Cyclops, then that means we can trust Mr. On Guard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time! No way! Ah, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me! Ow! She slapped me! Okay. There's still so many things to Sorry, no, it's okay. Back to the hotel, I guess. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning! Hold on, it's you! What's going on around here? Heard poor Juan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun with this... What this is? Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... Have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's? Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster was fine until it was my turn to clean. The other kids start calling me Queen Reaper. Whoever in your name die. Fuck. She talks too fast. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy! Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants! Why can't I just murder this woman? Oh wait, that might be bad. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Watch your words, no one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my wand! But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was young maiden, I was so beautiful in flowers and fields blush, but despite that I pressed the flowers and stars and blood poets and Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Be paying attention, young'uns, today. So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. If you know anything about that, I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course! Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. Nyan12, thank you so much for the follow. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? Wait, that's Pearls. What? Then she's like, what? I saw the most important moment of the night. Wow, God, what is her version of most important moment? The most important moment? You don't mean? No, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Okay, Rubes, I know that is you. How many accounts are you going to make and tell me that they're not your accounts? Especially when you are literally the only one who calls me that. Like, I don't understand why you're doing this exactly. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh, shit! That's too many locks! The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. Holy fuck, that's so many locks. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. If you're doing this for attention, just stop, because otherwise I'm just going to block every single account you followed me with, because that's just annoying. To the Viola Hall. Okay, we need to find more, stuff. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. If we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, we gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. What am I gonna check out the stuff? Fancy. Well, guess we'll just go to the hallway. What? Okay, March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Who's here? Oh, it's Lotta! It's Lotta. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta? Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. The thief? What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Looked here and there and up and down in the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Oh man, that's... You know what? I was gonna say that's a lot of money, but I totally forgot that I have the donation goal that I hid. Bam! Oh god. It's being weird though. Oh shit. Oh god. This is what happens when I try to change stuff midstream. Where is it? Oh, it's locked. I should probably lock the overlay. That. Oh, and Panda, don't worry about it. You're fine. Okay, there we go. Sorry, everybody. I forgot I also have the fail counter. Wait, where is that? Oh, I guess it doesn't show up anymore. But yeah. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Ha! See what he did there? Huh? What happened to your camera? So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. That's expensive. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk at the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. Oh, God. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So, I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. Wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time that Mr. Ungard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Is that right? You know, you've lied to me so many times. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? Hi, V, and thank you. I'm trying to get better at that. Yeah. But I hope you're doing well today. The only thing I want to do is the biggest thing that I want to try to do, which I did with the Paper Mario thumbnails, is I'm trying to add like characters or things that happened during that stream. But with Nier, it's a little bit harder because you basically just fight a bunch of robots and stuff. And my Nier playthroughs are all about 5 hours long, so a lot happens. But thank you. I know I worked on that last night, and I was pretty proud of how it turned out. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the whole time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? Large aquarium by hand. Wait, what? You guys have an aquarium? I want to see an aquarium. I got some juice. Oh, yeah, wait, she already said that. What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh, how many people have Cyclops in this part? Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? Fuck. We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. Okay, fuck. What? Is there something in the bathroom? Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, I can go inside of the rooms. Well, I guess I'll go inside of On Guard's room first. Look, there's a sword and his spear and bags. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, On Guard's hotel room. Where are we? We're in Matt On Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Ah, it's a lady! Hello! Hello? You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. Hello? I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. Yeah, she is pretty. You need that outfit. It is nice. That's why when I first saw her, I was like, Samus? And I mean, I know technically, I think Samus's suit covers like her whole arm and everything, since technically she wears it inside of the armor, but still. Yeah. You're just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Are you his manager? Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. Whatever. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Let's get down to business to defeat the trial. Sorry, there's no Huns in this game, I think. Samus' sister. Adrian Aaron, I know. They messed up on an opportunity there. They have so many references to things, they could have referenced that, and I'm pretty sure Nintendo would have been like, nice. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Let's examine this mess. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. There's no knife! Looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two, at that. Sure, they're On Guard and Miss Andrews plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Okay, whoops. A sword! Yeah, blood. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called, Happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Maya! But T-bone steaks and tea? I don't know, I don't get it. No clues here. It's probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. What if those bones are from a steak? What if it's from someone? It looks like, I was gonna make a joke about some bones and stuff, but I don't know. It's in poor taste. Somebody died. No sexy jokes about dead people. Stars really are different from the rest of us, aren't they? Yeah, they're fucking messy as shit. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Okay, I don't know why the spear's not evidence, but, you know, whatever. Okay, time to talk to the... Who is Maya? You don't know who Maya? Maya is... I can actually show you. Profiles. This is Maya. Maya is your... She's basically like your partner throughout these games. At least after the second case of the first game. But she's been kidnapped. And the person who kidnapped her has told me they want to make sure that this guy gets a not guilty verdict. And it seems like he's not guilty anyway. But somebody is trying to frame him. So they want a not guilty verdict in order to give her back. Yeah. It's like, she keeps getting in trouble. And I know Edgeworth is in here somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know if he's going to be the prosecutor or if he is possibly the person who kidnapped her. I don't know. But I know Edgy Boy is indeed a part of this case. Night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Preparations of the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On Guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Or the murderer! Bum-bum-bum-bum! Second. Suspect number 1. I also suspect the manager, but I don't know if she's the manager or just someone else. So about you and... Yeah, it was within the night of the murder, exactly. Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? Sorry? I have no idea how he could choose you. Oh, how he could chose you. And that should be choose. Choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? Okay, Pearls? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. On Guard's manager. It is the manager! His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. See, this industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya! Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Oh, how the turntables turn. Lotta's camera. Very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. It also looks like it could hold a very large, tool. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. Juice box and the fruit gummy. Yeah, fruit. It's like, what do you want from McDonald's? Burger. She needs a burger. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, it's the first time I've been shut down this badly. Okay. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. On Guard said he didn't know about it. One black coffee, please. Drives off. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was out and do what I asked. Or what I was asked. You can take it to what burger. Oh man, I want another one of those fucking... I want another one of those burgers now. God damn it! Why is food delicious? I mean, they're open 24 hours, so it wouldn't be too hard for me to do so, but still. Totally unrelated to that other place. Exactly. Oh, I see. Wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. I like... Oh, shit. Well, fuck. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Pico de Gallo Burger. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. Was one of them your love? If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Wait, what? What? That's a weird way to say things. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. I asked to become Mr. On Guard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Is he? Mr. On Guard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. Do you have a whip and possibly tight leather somewhere, ma'am? Quesadilla burger at Applebee's? That makes sense. They probably use similar ingredients. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Yeah, huh? You don't care. Ask you about yourself. She's 23. Okay. Oh yeah, Maya Fey is 18 now. Yeah. Because it's been a little while since the first game. Gumshoe's 31. Soon I'm gonna be older than Gumshoe. He does not look like he's 24. He's 21. Okay, so they're both 21. Old Bag is like a bajillion years old. Okay, she doesn't give a shit about that. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Oh, wow! Ah, what a horrible thing to say! Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Yeah, I wonder. Motive for murder. You have any ideas? Ba-ba. Oh boy. Twisted in pain like a victim, twisted in pain, and she murdered him! Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I would never know that. I'm just, oh, that looks really good, actually. Oh, I like the fact that that has, like, tortillas as the, that looks good. It's also almost 2,000 calories for one. Wow! I guess burgers are pretty filling, huh? Yeah. Just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? How many? 4! Jesus Christ! How many fucking looks? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a cyclock, Mr. Nick? It's like a bajillion of them. Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Well, fuck, to the hallway. Everybody has a cyclock. To Cornita's room, I guess. Oh, it's a once a month kind of thing? If that, yeah, exactly. Having that too much would, like, literally kill you, probably. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Corrita's hotel room. At first I thought that bear had, like, a backwards cap on, but it's just the... It's just the drapes. Also, there are so many bears. Why is that bear so angry in the middle? Why does that other bear look kind of like a dog? Oh, there's a rice cooker. And a water thing. And coffee. And another bear. There's bears everywhere. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls. Mr. Corrida? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's you! So what's happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On Guard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? That's true. It's probably like a full day's amount of calories with all this stuff in there. I just want Maya to be alright. Oh. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this one special circumstance, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. There you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Oh, poor sweet Pearl. Map of the Gatewater Hotel around the crime scene. Why is he? Oh wait, he's happy because he gave her the map. He's like sitting in a fucking. He's like standing in a pool of the victim's blood, like Gumshoe. Time and place, sir. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's the picture. True. Whoa! That's the stick knife that was missing from the plate! But it doesn't even look like it's that deep. I mean... And actually, that doesn't even look like a steak knife. It looks like just a butter knife, which is even worse, because butter knives aren't as pointy. So that guy was probably in a horrible amount of pain. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On Guard's prints, pal. That's bad. Really bad. So somebody might have taken Mr. On Guard's steak knife and stabbed it into the guy to make it look like Mr. On Guard did it, but he didn't actually do it. It's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. There are so many fucking bears. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's a sign of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was said... Oh, something around where the Vic was that's a little off. So, wow, sorry, brain. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. I don't know. I think the thing that's off is the fact that there's so many fucking bears. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling that maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Oh, no. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Don't worry about it. Oh, a laptop. It's so messy here. Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty, please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. Like this. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Oh god. She can't help it. Oh, whoa. What's in here? It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like this? Like Mr. Corrida? Probably. Rice cooker. Why can't I look at his fancy rice cooker? They sell those at the shop here for like... those things are like a few $100s. Fancy rice. This is a big old room. So many bears. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Nah, you're fine. Big beds must be a rarity for her. How about, why can't I look at the phone? Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? Flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Thanks. Oh, there's a stain on this guitar case, though. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? There's water, but only on the top of the lid. I wonder if, like, somebody tried to hit somebody with the guitar case. Is that fucking tomato juice or apple juice? Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. It's bottled. It's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. I don't know. I mean, it seems that doesn't seem all that clear. Okay, so there's still a knife there. Oh, what's that? It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. It's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right? Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drained. Oh yeah, I should probably talk to Gumshoe. Oh, I already did that. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that! This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course. But the guitar is missing. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to a award show. It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. Wow, Gumshoe, you're on top of things. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it. Oh. No! I don't want it. I don't want her. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh God! Oh no! Beep, 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 beep. Oh, what's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. No! He's dead! Oh, Gumshoe, you worked so hard. At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? Oops. We got the serious music going on. Oh, okay, I forgot. I said some disputes from copyright stuff earlier. So you're the type to steal information from the pitifully hopeless detectives. Ow! That's very dishonorable of you! Ow! Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat! Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Yeah! Detective, come over here for a second. Oh, Gumshoe! Run while you can! Yeah! Oh no, Gumshoe! He's dead! He's dead! She murdered him! We found the real murderer. I feel better knowing at least you were a man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Oh. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. You recognize her from the meme? Yeah, she's a super dom. And not the kind that I'd be interested in, because she's just fucking angry all the time. There would be no cuddling afterwards. There would only be more pain. Ow! What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Oh, the person who died, I'm in his room. It is this guy. Mr. Juan Corrida, who was playing as the Jammin' Ninja. And he was killed with a steak knife. Now, yeah, okay, and this is the scene of the crime. That wine glass, for some reason, is untouched, while all his makeup and everything in a vase were knocked to the floor. Oh, no, nobody else died. I mean, I was just saying Gumshoe was dead because Von Karma showed up and whipped the shit out of him. But he's okay, I think. Lobby. But we have more evidence now. So... let's see if I can figure out this big scoop. Take that! Take that! Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? Well, my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Girl! Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person. Take that! Take that! This woman... She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Onguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? One lockdown. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it? News sauce? You mean news source? That's it! So show me something that shows that one guy had something to do with Miss Andrews. Ah, fuck! I don't think I have any of that. Oh, wait, does she like tomato juice? Fuck, I don't have that! I don't have anything yet. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Should investigate and gather. Okay. Well, let's go back to Onguard's room. Present it! She doesn't care about that. She doesn't care about that. She doesn't care about the juice. She doesn't care about the map. Do you know about Miss Von Karma? You don't give a shit about her? Okay. Oh, wait. I do have... Wait, what happened to the autograph she threw at me? Have that What? Did I not pick it up? Oh, I didn't pick it up. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Cortez's name written on it, so it's his autograph. Can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here? This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Yeah, kids these days. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy Oldbag, that crazy lady that we cannot get rid of. Okay, anyway. Can't read or write cursive. I know, I only have a problem with like the uppercase letters, because some of the uppercase letters are kind of weird, but like Z is, I don't know, I can do J's and other stuff just because I know it's a part of my name, so I had to do it so many times to sign bajillions of things. Okay, present you with this. Take that. You don't give a shit. Okay, bye. Hey, it's time to go talk to Oldbag. Oh no, something else is happening. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Like, I can read it all, it's just I can't always remember how to write specific things. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Oh, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's Love Y and... A Love Y? In Neo Old Tokyo. What? I see. Wait. A Love what? A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess a love triangle would be people loving the other person. I've never heard of a Love Y. Is that real? Is that a real term? So would a Love X be like 4 people pining after one person? Isn't that also called an orgy? I don't know. Listen, it's hard to say. Yeah, exactly. This girl Sayo works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Yeah. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Strawberry Clan? Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Of course. That explains why all the women are into it. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? No? Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does! Doesn't she? A square with an X in the middle? Yeah. Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. So, what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like? Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. Okay. What? Doesn't that mean he'd die because ninjas need to be ninja-y? He was really a lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola, Jammin' versus the Muramachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Ah, that's too bad for him. Blast of your energy. Yeah, this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? Well, what happens next? No? Jammin'? The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Wow, I can't believe we'd used this joke before. Sorry, oh, he doesn't. That guitar case, that was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? It does seem a little strange. Okay. Anyway, oh wait, present, the manager. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. I mean, she's really cute. Can't fault you for that. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. Because he's a power bottom. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. So happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. She's also in a love why between him, Matt, and the dead guy, and she's in the middle with a knife. Yeah. The gossip on Adrian. Would you mind telling me about this, gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. It's like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. This is the tabloid I need to get fucking Lotta Hart to stop being a dumb bitch and also tell me shit. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager. To the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Right. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A. Adrian Andrews? Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Yes, that wonderful thing that happens between two people. Illegitimate children. Charles is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. An article from the tabloid Gossip Land. Okay, time to pry open Lotta. That sounds terrible. Okay, we have to go through all this shit again now. Blah 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 blah. Presented. Blah 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 blah. This woman blah blah blah. And you're looking for a news source. You mean perhaps like this one? This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Duh! Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On-Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Ah! Hell yeah! The truth come out! Unlock successful. What's the big scoop? Lot of hearts. Or should I say, lot of lies. Ha ha ha. Anyway. You were looking into the Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. Watch us just say her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Okay, the lobby. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. She's clamming up like the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then how about I tell you my measurements? No. That's okay, really, please, don't. What's going on, Dixies? She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know. She doesn't, well, yeah, dearest Wendy, I was telling you, whatever. You know, it's time to present that fucking bucket to her. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. Aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Here, doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? What do you mean, did you go bald? I don't know, my hair's starting to get pretty damn long, honestly. And you can tell Well, it's hard for you guys to tell, but, like, my hair's already grown a bit because there's a small bit of brown peeking out at my roots, so. Does that imply, yeah, you're not a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Take that! That! It's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think that Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. Can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Literally, like 3 of the locks? Holy shit. Wow, she must really want that autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan. Wow, so misleading. Okay. Fucking, okay. Unlock successful. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. Ugh. Please stop breathing like that. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Don't tell me she was wearing his fucking outfit because she was wearing the hakama. She put on the outfit to stab him, and then the button got caught in the hakama, and then she brought it back over, and that's when he got in trouble. Because it's everything it has to do with swapping costumes. This fucking game. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It's just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. Also, I just realized, she has a wedding ring on, doesn't she? That's definitely a wedding ring? Why does she eat pie? Are you married? Is he dead? Is that why you're pining after all these young stars? And did you tell that to the police? Of course, I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it. Maybe more. Yeah, maybe. Gift certificate? Been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. No, he did that to my dear poor wanted. Or he did. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like or taste like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so... You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick? What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? You know what? Fucking Pearl reminds me of? Pearl reminds me of whenever Anna's here in chat and I say something like really stupid or like I just blurt out something and she's like, what does that mean? And I'm like, let me tell you in DMs. Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Ms. Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So Ms. Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? God, I hate her. Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I've always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know, so you are a stalker. And do you have any proof that Miss Ongard or Mr. OnGuard did what you said he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Olbag have information like that? Where did she get it? I bet she works at the fucking Gossipland tabloid. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see if she's seen this camera. She has seen them. We gotta find her. Fucking this thing. Okay, well, that gave me less answers and more questions. So I guess for now. Oh, here, he's the one who gave me that. Okay, she doesn't care about Gossipland. Or that. Or the tomato juice. Or the scene of the murder. You don't care about anything, do you? Well, here, did you notice anything different about that plate? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on it. There's no fucking knife! Come on, Phoenix! You're supposed to be smart. Okay, Magatama time. How does it feel for you to be behind the chains this time, Miss Andrews? Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. OnGuard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that. What does it say? A superstar and ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Take that! Take that! You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly, third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into that story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Well, note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Need? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? What? Tabloid? Would it be? I don't think it would be. You think Wendy Oldbag did it? Maybe. She's crazy. Take that! Okay, that was wrong. And you are not my client. Fuck. That's also wrong. Okay, fuck. There goes my health. which person?
Take that!
No. Oh, what else is there? For what person? For what? For who? For the, who? Like, who the fuck is? What? Like, ah, God, I hate this so much. What the fuck else is there that I'm missing? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. This is the one thing I hate about this game. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? Like, who else could she have gotten close to him for? Like, holy fucking shit. Unless it was just for yourself?
Take that!
Nope, okay, and now I'm fucking dead. I have to... Please calm down, yeah. What the fuck? Fuck this bitch! Like, I have been to so many places in this fucking hotel. Okay, I don't care about the trial. I need to fucking figure out if there's like so much in this shit. And, oh, I don't even have... Who are they? Okay, I don't even know who the fuck this person is. But apparently there's, like, somebody else I'm missing. Celeste Impact... Who the fuck? Maybe I need to go talk to fucking... Oh, I need to go to... Oh, this game! Like, I really wish you could just choose to go everywhere instead of having to go through, like, fucking hoops. Take a jealous with someone because I could have murdered him and... Maybe, but it's hard to tell. Like, I don't even think that he knew who Old Bag was. But I could be wrong. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? 'Cause there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh yeah, that is a giant button. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is... the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt On Guard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Old. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down. Trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room and around the estimated time of death. No way! There's something weird about, what is that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her? Gossip, huh? Wonder if he knows anything about that article. This article? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Miss Corrida, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Oh, here we go. This is what I needed. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. Whoa, he did have a manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Miss Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Of course I do. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor, yeah. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence? Oh, no! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. What? You just fire him? You're a prosecutor, not the fucking chief of police. That's... Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start. Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? What? Who? That voice. My man has come to save me from the wrath of Von Karma. Edgeworth. It's been a long time, right? This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth. What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. Look at his little coy smile. You? How dare you show your face up to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Ha, then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. Oh my god! He's so sassy and I love it! God damn! He's bringing it! You? You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix, right? I will see you tomorrow in court. It'll be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Edge, give me a hug! I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Yeah, I'll see you in court. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Oh. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. He still loves me! But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to be? Edgeworth, is he gonna be on my side? What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? This is so gay, and I love it. Like, my God, Edgeworth is just so sassy all of a sudden. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? You feel the... Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you had never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Phoenix! Why are you being such an asshole? Leave him alone! Phoenix, you're like that. You're the bad boy now. I see. And let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, "Defeat you this time the instant she sees the instant she sees me." But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. Someone I love. Oh! That's a face. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. Phoenix, right. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Yeah, you don't know shit, actually. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Hadrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. He's probably just, like, remembering the scars that Wendy Oldbag left upon him, and he does not want to think about her. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info? While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay, he doesn't care about her. Okay, I don't think he... But Maya, she's been kidnapped! Wait, how about... a gifted prosecutor. He disappeared suddenly a year ago. He trained under waterfalls. Hey, what's going on, Melfina? How are you doing? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? Okay, the victory music stopped, and now he's very serious. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's out there, V. It's gotta be. I have to say, the fan fiction for this game is probably, like, miles long. I get it, Miles, because Miles Edgeworth. Anyway, sorry. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. Good to hear. Lurking is always... I lurk a lot because if I can't, like, have my full attention on the person streaming or, like, keep chatting, I feel kind of bad. So usually I'll go in and I'll just be there in the background. But yeah, it's good to have you here. Yeah, and you were playing Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is so good. Even if I don't know what's going on, it's a very good game. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Edgewood, tell me, what's going on? Missing suicide note. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? But oh yeah, no, for sure. The last time I played it, I died like 10 or so times. I died a lot because I was like, we're doing okay. And then I was like, oh, never mind. I fucked up. But it's still, yeah. Different than what you normally play. Understandable. There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Why does he always have a fucking, like, leaf in his mouth? Also, thank you for the follow. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Suicide report added to the court record. Deceased, Celeste Impax, found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? I guess I should probably talk to him if he's actually here. March 21st, detention center, visitors room. Yeah, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Milfina. Like, honestly, there's some story elements I don't remember them very often because there's a lot of fighting and stuff that happen in between. But it's very interesting just going around and discovering all of the new areas and just seeing how gross some of the things are in that game. Since I mean everything is a bug, and then you get to points where things are like, they've got like pustules on them, and you're like, oh, this is icky, but okay, I guess. The lawyer dude, so what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see, but I've already told you everything I know, dude. Are you sure? What if I present to you... What do you think about this article? You're talking about her thing with Juan. I've always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it! Wow, helpful. Dude, I'm not selling you that. Do you like tomato juice? Okay. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. Such a mama's boy. It's gross but cute and whimsical. Exactly. It's got a lot of elements like tied into it. But there was a lot of times when I was just like, wow, icky, ew, gross. And then I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then I'm like, oh no, that's also gross. Oh. Dice ball cleaner. God damn it, Dixies. Okay, how about an old bag? No, just shut up. Shut up. Wait, what's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You can't keep a lunch appointment, you're in fucking detention! Who in the world are you gonna eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she is a very important person in all of this. He fucking yeeted himself out of here. Okay, cool. I guess we'll just go to here. I mean, fuck. Fuck. Hello? Oh, it plays like his little special theme. He's our special little boy. Do you know about, her? Okay, never mind. Oh, she's gone? Or is she still here? March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, on guard's hotel room. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I wanted to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. Guess we'll have to come back later. But! It's so quiet. Your internet's going crazy? See, I can never tell if it's the internet or if it's Twitch. Because sometimes people will be fine, and then other people won't be, and it's just... I don't know. There always seem to be issues. Why is everything so quiet all of a sudden? Where is this lady? You're old. Do you know about this lady? Oh wait, here's Edgeworth. No, I don't want your measurements. Like, what? Oh god, I hate when I get to this kind of point in the game and it's like, hey, look at all this shit that you cannot do. Hey, what if but the plate, it's missing a knife. He doesn't think about that though. There's still so many. Oh, yeah. What the fuck you? Bitch boy here just like you left. Like, holy shit, I already showed him like every bit of evidence. Yeah, you don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. care about that. Or that. Like, he literally cares about nothing! What the fuck?! I think I already showed him, like, everybody. Oh, wait, let's talk. No, he doesn't care about that. Ah, God! I hate this! Fucking, come on! Like, I've talked to everybody about, like, everything. Here, do you know anything about this? Not the chat, cool. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes, too. I don't really appreciate it. I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. Last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know? What's going on before I met? Yeah, like right now it's like the one person that I need to talk to doesn't exist. And I'm like, I've been everywhere. There's no other place to go. You know, I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Like, I've showed you... Do you know about this lady? You seem to know a lot about big scoops. No. Oh, I shouldn't know anything about you either. Okay. Oh, whipped without her wit. Yeah, she did whip. Huh, how's that? A pun worthy of a joke book, yeah? Sorry, I zoned out. Ah, well, I'll forgive the wax in your ears. This once and tell it to you one more time. I don't care. This old granny? Ah, she kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers as if it's my fault. Kept babbling how she won't forgive people who write trash about her lawn. Ah, yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know? A little fight? Knowing those two is probably more of a blabbering contest. Okay, that literally didn't help me at all. Oh, you don't really care about the heroes or whatnot. Okay, cool. Now you're just gonna eat them for lunch because who cares? Yeah, no, those are good. I really like mushrooms, so. It's always a good choice. Okay, anything new? It's just full of bears. So many bears. A razor. Also more bears. It's a party of one now, yeah. I mean, appetizers don't always have to be appetizers. They can be whatever you want them to be. They can even be lunch. Actually, what time? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. I was like, what time is it? Although I forget, I think you're West Coast, right, Melfina? It's currently 4 p.m. for me. Okay, yeah. So you're back in time. Hello, lady. Did you do anything to the room? Where's his pants? I need this man's pants. I live in the future. I know. Don't worry. It's not as great as people think. There's definitely still not any flying cars. It sucks. It's hot. In the future, it's hot. Unbearably so at times. Hopefully you don't have to worry about that too much. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm looking this up because I have no idea. Edgeworth. I literally have to present him with the fucking report he just gave me. Are you fucking kidding me? He gave it to me. Why would I have to present it to him? Why the fuck would he want to look at the shit he just gave me? God, sometimes this game pisses me off with, like, its logic. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Wow, Dixies. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Why didn't you just give me both of the parts of the report instead of making me give you back the part of the report you literally just fucking gave me? What the fuck? Yeah, like, why? Why? I'd expect him to be like, I just gave that to you, dumbass. Why do I need it? I don't. This game. This fucking game. Yeah. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name, it's Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem to like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. Kind of like me trying to hide my love for you, Phoenix. But it's impossible! A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Wait, maybe I should talk some more. Do you have more talking? No, okay. Okay, thank you for part 2. Do I need to present you with part 2 now? Wait, where is part 2? Suicide report. Present! I don't like, 2 parts. Here's the second part. Why doesn't he give me the second part then? What is this bullshit? Okay, she's got a secret. What is her dependent nature? I want to die. Please, just tell me, Edgeworth. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. Secret? Yeah, she involves...
That was fucking dreadful.
Fuck you! Okay, let's go back to the fire hotel and see if what's her bitch is back. God, no, I didn't want to go to the loft. Wait. What? Oh, okay, dependent nature, because apparently it's codependency. Okay, she should be back. If she's not back, I'm gonna fucking... I don't know what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be bad. You better be in the fucking room. Ah, she's not! No, okay, so he's not there. Then what the fuck? It wasn't added to my court record. What are you talking about? It said I'm supposed to get the attempted to... What? 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 What the fuck? I'm sorry. This is pissing me off. Okay, what am I missing? I've already broken her locks. I've broken like all the fucking locks. Is he back? No, he's still fucking there. Oh, it's, why is it at the top of the fucking list? Oh god, every other time. It shows up at the bottom. My god, this fucking game. What is this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after death. Why did Andrews say about committing suicide? I don't even fucking care right now. I'm pissed at this shit. Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Oh, maybe because that. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Well, why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? Yeah, even Pearl knows more about this shit than you, Phoenix. Interesting yeah, the puzzles are just doing the same fucking thing that you wouldn't expect to do. That's not a good puzzle. Like, I was doing really good up until that point, and that was, I don't know, this was just kind of bullshit. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. Ooh, we even have the fancy C. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Thank you for that! Fuck, you should have given me that in the first place. Oh. Okay, we're done. Hotel lobby. Viola Hall. Hallway. Enguard's room. There we go! Fucking shit! March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Enguard's hotel room. Miss Andrews is here. Good! But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. I'm not following you, you dumb bitch! I'm investigating! Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma! You're the one doing the following! That's right, you tell her, Pearl. Pearls? Yeah, I was following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard! Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. It's are we gonna look for the Dragon Balls? Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. That's creepy. Also, I think that's illegal, probably as well. And with this, I know that fool's every move. Oh, you're weird. Leave him alone. He has enough trouble. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Is she gonna marry Gumshoe? I don't know. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Please don't whip her. All right. What were those two talking about? Andrews seems very unhappy. Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Alright, please don't tell me you're gonna latch on to Karma now and become a crazy bitch. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Whoa! Yeah. Okay, so we already talked about it for the first part. We have to show her the thing. You're not good at being intimate with another person. I highly doubt that. That! It's a newspaper clipping! Also, I am so close to death. Yeah, you guys had an intimate relationship. Blah, 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 blah. Didn't you get close to Mr. Cordita for this person's sake? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Celeste Impax, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? One lockdown. Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Oh, she's sweaty! She's sweaty! Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So, I believe you got close to Miss Corrida so you can find out more about... Or Mr. Corrida, so you can find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. Oh yeah, don't worry. I've got the best imagination, and you're sweating super hard right now. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid, third-rate tabloid. Whoa. Miss Andrews? There's no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Because...
Take that!
Take that! Oh, what? Ah, fuck! Gosh! So it was the first one. Fuck you! Ah, here we go again. So I have to show the first... I thought it... Oh, whatever. Maybe I show her own attempt later on. Blah, 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 blah. Tabloid. Blah, 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 blah. Celeste. Blah, 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 blah. Suicide report. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings far long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was ever found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrew, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. I learned that word today from my good friend Edgeworth. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Ms. Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. But what do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Anything. Even commit murder. Dun, dun. Murder? Oh, hey, I didn't even have to do anything for the last lock. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, thank you for that slight bit of health back. Everything's okay now, I guess. Motive for murder. Finally, jeez. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. I know, this is the sip. This is the tea. We're spilling all the tea today. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Correa. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Correa to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? This? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. The killer's card! It's got a shell. With a swirl? It looks like a seashell? What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Yeah, clue! Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ongard in your capable hands. Where's her handbag? Oh, I can't. I want it. Give me the card. Thonks down a blue paw print. Let's write it in our handy dandy notebook. Ah, she didn't give me the card. Well, fuck, what now? Oops. Yeah, I know it's a happy. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the hallway? Oh, hello! March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. But first, let's go back to the scene of the murder! Actually, let's just leave. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you either. But, yeah, we went back anyway. March 21st, Wright & Co. Law Offices. So, what now? She's helping me solve it because Maya, my actual assistant, is currently kidnapped. And Pearl and Maya are very close. So, Pearl wants to help out with this investigation. Because she feels kind of bad. Because she thinks it's her fault Maya got kidnapped. Or partially her fault. Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Beep, beep, beep. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Beep. Hello, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Whew. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Feed Maya, please! She's such a hungry girl, she's growing. She said that earlier. Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off! Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? The only thing she could ever mean by that, fucking Phoenix, let little girl get taken over by big busty lady. Come on, Phoenix. You're really a hopeless one. So sorry. There she is! Please, you need bigger clothes. You can't... She's 8 years old. There's no way. There's no way. Tack boobs on your cousin, Phoenix. Do it. It's not his cousin, it's Maya's cousin. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Oh, she's so serious. Super serious. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how do you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. You see, the good thing about this game is the Rule 34 people don't have to age these people up on their own because the game does it for them. No. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Of course, she's super serious. She's worried that she doesn't have a bra. Exactly. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Oh no! No drugs! Yeah, exactly. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date. Time. Huh? Location. Huh. I'm starving. Could really go for some apple pie. Wow. That's the first thing you think of. Just food. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. Really? In a kidnapping situation? Is that... I don't know. Oh, wow. I have to stay positive. He promised me he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, what? Hello? Oh, what's that? Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a calling card for the killer. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Is it really? It looks super fucking bright. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. Wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! Yeah, I was about to say, you just fucking solved one. Come on, Maya. The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get this door to open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. What? To be continued? What is happening? Save your progress up to... Yes, I guess? Trial time, I guess. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Adrian did it! That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, hi. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. I mean, your boobs are like, wow! Like, she had a whole night. She could have gotten some clothes better fitting of her giant lady body. I only say giant because compared to an 8-year-old, but still. Or pearls either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Beep, beep, beep. Isn't that... Oh, it's him! Beep. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easy. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't... Oh, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Beep! Kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Shut up. Alright, and I know we're about to dive into the trial, but I need to use the bathroom really quick, so, yes, give me just a second, and, we'll get right on that. So, yeah. We shall return momentarily. Oh, where's my be right back? There it is. Wow, it is super tiny over here. Let's make that bigger.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Yarn. Yarn, it's a ball!
All right. Sorry, I would have been back sooner, but I got a I got an ice cream bar, and I can only eat that so fast because it's very cold. All right. Haha! We have returned. All right, so we are now at court. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Yes, I'm glad you understand. It's very warm today. Are the prosecution and the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hello? I say, Mr. Wright, what has happened to Ms. Von Karma? Why are you asking me? No, Your Honor? Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something, please. Keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Oh God, is this the present? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? 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 Shot? No, seriously, what? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. But no! I didn't want her shot. As much as I talk shit, that's terrible. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she all right? I don't have that answer. I was asking the bailiff. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. It's Yor! I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't fatal, but still, she shouldn't have been shot at all. This guy's fucking nuts. I don't like this dude. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Why are you standing at the witness stand, sir? Okay, there we go. I know. I mean, God, as much as I talk shit about her, she's still nice to look at. Actually, that's terrible. It's like she's a bitch, but she's nice to look at, right? Nah. I feel like she's starting to kind of soften up a little. I don't know. The whole tracking chip on Gumshoe is kind of creepy, but still. What? Wow. Sorry. Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing... She was shot in her... Just like her dad! Oh, no! Oh. That's not true. Come on. Most of the characters in this game are pretty attractive. As much as the whip hurts, sometimes I miss its... I was gonna say gentle caress, but it's not gentle. It hurts a lot. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. You'd say it was karma. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Oh, it's Gumshoe again. Witness, your name and occupation. Oh, you already know him. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Edgeworth, okay, you're still an asshole. Come on. Lift your head and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, that's okay. He followed up with something that sounded a lot nicer. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. And then Edgeworth just like walks across and he like gets down on one knee with an engagement ring and he's like, "Marry me, Phoenix." And Phoenix is all like, or no, Edgeworth has to be like, "Take that." And Phoenix is all like, "Oh no." And then they get married. The end. Good job. Great game, guys. Yeah, Gumshoe is an Edgeworth fanboy for sure. Bare facts of the case. No, they don't. Apparently nobody really notices, even though, I mean, I'd be like, "That's not a child!" And the Mia would be like, "Brr." You would pay $59.99 for that ending, yes. This murder happened after the Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Okay, that's 5-second fanfic theater. Thank you very much. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Bare facts of the case, cross-examination! What was that suspicious thing? And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. You couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. Empty. There's some... Yeah, on the top of the lid. Bear's Court... Okay, so it was updated because of fingerprints. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Why? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir, even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got it to the hotel? Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. Our first order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. There might be a trap set up for us somewhere. Maybe. However, setting off traps is part of a lawyer's job, too. You say so. Of course, we're supposed to escape from them, too, wouldn't you say? Okay, well... Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. Hold it! The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Unguard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Wow, what a horn dog, Judge. You never said that, Franziska von Karma was pretty, but maybe it's because she's only like 18. Wait, actually, how old is Karma? I think she's super young. Sorry, I'm like looking up ages. Yeah, she's 18. Her and Maya are the same age, but von Karma is definitely much angrier. Yeah. 23. Everybody's 23 in my books, right? In my fanfictions, everyone's 23. Actually, no, I don't write fanfiction. Yeah, Adrian is 23. She does look a lot older than that, though. Maybe it's her dad's genes. I mean, well, von Karma just looked like he was just a horrible old man, but yeah. Funny. What are you talking about? She's pretty. She's just very angry, but that doesn't mean she's not pretty just because she hits me with a whip. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On Guard. And after visiting his room, she went with him to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Oh. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Oh, whoa! Oh. I didn't actually... Well, I thought the bandana was just a part of his costume, not like... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, guys. It's cool. You guys can like who you like. I'll like who I want. Like, even if they're angry ladies with whips. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? Why is this judge so fascinated with bananas? Yeah. It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Dang. I believe that is enough. And the judge being somewhat yeah, he's always in space. Like when you tell him very specific things about the case, and he's like, but what does it mean? And it's like, I just fucking told you like twice. Banana-scented bandana, banana-scented bandanas, banana-scented bandanas, banana-scented bandanas, banana-scented bananas, banana-scented bandana. Bam! I mean, I kind of slurred it, but whatever. Could have been... Maybe it had to be faster. But I don't know. You know, I don't actually really know what banana smells like. I have a terrible sense of smell. So, I can only really detect smells if they're, like, awful. Bandana. I don't know what you're talking about, V. I said everything correctly. 100%. Because I am positively loosely perfect, much like Mr. Red White, the CEO of Blue Corp. Well, president of Blue Corp. Who said he was also the CEO, but those are two different things. But whatever. Yeah, I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. I wish there was a BAPS command, because my god, I got some right next to me. And there, not here. There's no BAPS. Then after the killer was dead, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Unguard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir! Why arrest on guard? Matt on guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought of the other guy in this way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. I thought he said bottom at first. It was ripped off and the ninja's costume was found in Mr. Unguard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Is that right? So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Knife added to the court record. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? Actually, that reminds me. I should find something. Let me look at something. Oh God, we're loading. What is happening? And is this button also covered in blood? Sorry, I realize every time I type, I think it shakes everything. So yeah. I was trying to battle it. What about? Oh, the egg of the king. Oh, gross. No, well, that thing has a face on it. A very not good face. Looks like it does look like an egg with blood, but apparently his buttons were like very large buttons. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Jammin' Ninja's button added to the court record was ripped from his costume. It's covered in Corrita's blood, found in Guard's hakama. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. You'd want me to press as hard as I like, don't you? Wouldn't you, Edworth? Wouldn't you? Me? God. Yeah, Jammin' Ninja's butt added to the court record. Ugh. Why arrest on guard? Matt on guard and Juan. Hold it! Gosh, get a room, guys. I know. Yeah, they keep flirting so much. ASMR gaming. Not in the courtroom. Or maybe that's the perfect place to test the balance, as it were. I don't know actually how that. I don't know if that works. Is that even like? Is that even any kind of innuendo? I don't know. I guess anything can be. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Unguard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Unguard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. They each thought the other... yeah. Anything goes in this courtroom, apparently, yeah. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Unguard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective, It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Yeah, exactly. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Edgeworth, please! Don't throw salt on this man's wounds! He's been kicked since, like, the beginning of this game series. Jesus! No! Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. What does that even mean? No! Gumshoe. Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. Jesus. No, not my poor pension, too. No, Gumshoe! Edward, why? You're such a dick! What the hell? Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Why is he being such an asshole again? I thought we were friends. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Oh, no. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. But, Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Just like you and, yeah, just like you guys. Ugh. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out, let me see, what does this sound like? Oh, it's not bringing it up. Okay, never mind. I was trying to figure out a sound effect that I could, like, put on my, on here that was, like, one of those cartoonish, like, boing noises for somebody, you know, with, like, large breasts showing up on the screen. But I'd have to figure that out later. I need to work on sound effects and stuff, honestly. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. What? I'm just saying, V, come on! Look at those baps! I'm not lewd. Anyway, baps is actually Game Grumps' term for boobies, but still. It's okay. Don't throw me in horny jail! We searched off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Unguard's account. Yeah, roll me exactly. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida, and then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Okay, whatever, Edgeworth, you can get all of the lollygagging you want after the trial, but we need to pay attention. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? They're also all over the map. No. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Wait, bought the knife? There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh, well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove that it was a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with unguard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gravel in closing. Kind of like how you want to pound anyway. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Objection! He couldn't have bought this knife! Wait a second! What? What? Oh shit! Hey Kit, welcome! How are you doing? What were you playing? I'm sorry, I was very distracted by things. Also, what? Stop. Oh. But welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing today? We're currently going through Ace Attorney. Well, we're going through the HD trilogy. We're on the second game, Justice for All, on the final trial? Unless there's a DLC trial, in which case it's the semi-final trial. I don't know. There's been a lot going on, though. We were playing Dark Souls 2? Nice! I know I have the remastered version of that, for sure. I just can't remember if I have the remastered first one. And then I know I have the third one. Man, welcome Kurt Damage. How are you doing? I know I'm really excited for Demon Souls remastered. Because I really like that game, even though it doesn't control very well overall, but Frozen Elysium or whatever. Oh, God. Like everything in that game kicks my ass, but I'm just not very good at those games. Sugahai, welcome on in. We're currently in the middle of trying to not make someone not be guilty, or prove they're not guilty. We're gonna win this trial. That's what we're doing. And welcome back, Maclovio. There's a lot less cursing going on today. Well, there was a little bit of salt, but there's a lot less dying in this game. There's just me being horribly confused. So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set in the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. It's the hotel, you dumbass! Yes. Squishy Mage is... Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I think I've tried to run Mage before, and it's fun because they do a lot of damage, but once you're low on MP, you're kind of... It's bad. If I remember right, there's an item that, like, regenerates your MP faster, because I think you regenerate MP? You know what? I really, at some point, I have to get back into those games and figure that out. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yeah. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yeah. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... Oh, Edgeworth's gonna cut in, isn't he? I knew it! Yeah. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. Don't play the victory music. I need to win, not Edgeworth. Fuck him and his perfectly coiffed hair and his Scott in his red suit. How so? I admit that this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Oh no! Gumshoe! This poor man! He has taken so many beatings in just one fucking day. Yeah, that perfect jawline. Damn. For Edgeworth being a jackass. I thought he was a changed man. I thought wrong. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Coroner's room. It did not. Actually, I know it didn't. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of that table.
It's fucking dreadful.
And she likes to play hard. Yeah. And I'd like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of that table. Sadly, it's not me, but it's this stuff. Actually, that's a really short table. I don't know if that would be that great for things other than eating. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? Sorry, I spit a little. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Unguard's knife was missing. Mr. Unguard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. No, you haven't, Edgeworth. Stop being you. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Shouting no about? Oh, it was something about Gumshoe, because they keep, like, kicking Gumshoe while he's down. Because, Gumshoe said that he had bought the knife and that it was a premeditated murder, and Edgeworth was just like, there's nobody dumb enough on the police force to believe that this knife was bought. And Gumshoe was like, and then he was like, oh. And I'm just like, aw, no, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave Brittany alone. It seems like Edgeworth had this planned out from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I don't know. God, no. Like, I have some, like, because we already talked about the guitar case, and it has his fingerprints. There's only water on it. So, what the hell can it be? So, that was the only thing that wasn't broken. Like, wait, was there more than one wine glass? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. That sounds like a good, this sounds like a good time to save the game. You may now present one, and only one piece of evidence. Now then, there goes all my stuff. What is this important evidence that you must show the court?
Take that!
Take that! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. Okay, God, I think I got it right, because I'm not dead. Any of all the judges' yeah, exactly. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's Lash, huh? Shh. Welcome. I was just like, wait, is something else happening? Is there another raid?
No!
How are you doing?
I can't believe this!
Oh, you're playing more Boundless. How was your stream? I am currently, sweating bullets, but I think I did the right thing because I'm still here. What's going on, Brian? Welcome. Stream went well. Glad to hear it. Is it over 100 degrees or less? Welcome, Pilaro. Let me check. Echo. What's the current temperature?
Right now, it's 99 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 76 degrees.
Okay. It is only 99 degrees. Oh, wait. Echo. What's the current humidity?
Currently, the humidity is 28%.
It's not too bad. It's only 20. Okay, so it's 99 degrees with 28% humidity. So it probably feels more like 100-ish. But yeah, it's been pretty warm here. Welcome. Echo. Oh, God. Oh, no. If I said that, it would have done it. Probably. Boom, boom, boom. It's only 93 here with 20%. Ah, you win this round of Are You Dying or Not from Summer Kit. Like, that's the funny thing. Summer is my favorite season just because of swimming and stuff, but it's my least favorite season when it comes to the burning death heat that engulfs us all. I mean, unless you live in Australia during this time, in which case it's winter time there, I believe. 88, same as your year. Nice. See, anything under 90 I find, like, isn't that bad. Like, it's warm, but it's not unbearable. Unless you're inside. If you're inside and it's like 90 degrees, you're dying because you're like, it shouldn't be that warm inside. But outside, yeah. There's apparently Brian's. These were all things, yeah, that were, Well, yes, I see your point. Yeah, come on. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. Actually, I think it would be more like a wine flute than a glass because it's fluted, but I don't know. I'm not a big wino, so I don't know the differences. This one is the second one. Justice for All. I've already beaten the first one, and working through this one, this is the last case, I think, unless there's a DLC case. But my friend Des told me that the third game is like just fantastic. 85%? That's disgusting. Ew, Andy, that's nasty. It might as well be raining at that point. Ugh. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Yeah, Edgeworth? Yeah? You got something to say, Edgeworth? Eh? Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Ew, that's disgusting. Oh, I hate that. Oh, my brother's actually he's in Japan right now, which apparently during the summer is notorious for horrible humidity. But I know Florida is terrible as well. Your, opinion? You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body. Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Except there was no tomato juice in the first room, so that means she poured the glass of tomato juice after something happened. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Sounds kind of pretty damn awful. Ugh. Yeah, well, I was, like, these days are usually pretty chill for me, but I was getting kind of annoyed because the investigation part of this, like, you literally get a piece of evidence from Edgeworth, and then you give it right back to him to get a conversation topic, to get another piece of evidence. And I'm like, why would I give a piece of evidence right back to the person I just got it from? What the fuck? So a couple of things were a little weird, but overall I've been really enjoying these games. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way! If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again. As usual. Thanks for dragging this out. I would love to be at home to play with my grandchildren once again. Sweet fuck. Wait, is South Dakota that big? Holy shit. Like, when I think of, like, travel times, like 8 hours, like, well, then again, it takes, like, 16 hours or so to get across Texas. It takes, like, 8 to 10 hours for me to leave at any direction. Oh. Down to Edgemont, nice. It's their decide. Well, yeah, but I live in Texas, and that's all I hear is there. Well, Texas and California are, like, the biggins, and then, I mean, obviously, there's other states that are also large, but flyover countries just be like, okay. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. No! What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of Adrian Andrews. What? Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. Bears Andrews' fingerprints. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ugh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Except there was no tomato juice in the room. It's only in his room. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. That's impossible. It's impossible. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Yeah, sure, yeah, everything makes sense to you, doesn't it, Judge? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Ugh. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from, because this court trial is going to be very long and very hard. Much like Edgeworth's feelings about Phoenix. Yeah, he's basically, it's weird because he's supporting me, but he's also being a huge gaping asshole. Another witness? Is it Lotta? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He's trying to give us a chance to not fucking flub it up. Oh no, it's Wendy Oldbag! I knew, I should have known it was gonna happen. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Oldbag, take off your fucking helmet. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Why won't she just die? Gotcha, I hate her. No, it's not Lotta. It's even worse than Lotta. His cravat. It's the source of his power. Ugh. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oldbab. No, we can call it Oldbab too. Oh no, stop! Oh no, please! Don't! Oh, gee boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under the helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Yeah, me too. Like, this woman is not. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oh! Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. No, it's not even a real gun, Judge! Stop! You're reacting even worse to this than when fucking Von Karma whipped you. Don't interrupt us, Gramps! You are probably older than him. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Yeah, this is true, but instead of giving you horrible jokes, she's just a horrible person through and through. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. They're the same fucking age and they're children and you're disgusting and please go away. It's like a lot of heart they have grown on me. You kind of like them now. I mean, I'm okay with a lot of. I don't know about Oldbag. I can't justify. Okay. But those two were the same age. Yeah, Phoenix, you feel me, bro. You feel me. Anyway, as I was saying, talking about Cradle, exactly, Jesus. I don't know, is there, like, you know what, I feel like there should be something beyond a cougar. Maybe that's what a cradle robber is. Maybe once it's just too gross to call you a cougar, you're just a cradle robber. There's like, you know, normal, and then there's cougar, and then there's just like the part we don't talk about in this part. Not horny jail, just actual jail. Yeah, just for real jail. Yeah, no. Maybe she's been storing it up like a superpower. Ugh. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. It's fine. That's a vulture, oh god. You cross the witness stand. Oh no! The culture subtext said. I mean, maybe. That might be it. Leave it to me, edgy poo. Witness testimony. What you witnessed? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. But you didn't see somebody, a key person go into that room. That was a lady, right? Just want something to do with the edgy throat. Pervy things though? I don't know. Oh, I got you, Brian. It's okay. It's okay. They. No. So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Alright, I see. Well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. What you witnessed. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. Yeah, but isn't that fucking weird? Ms. Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. What? What? Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Wow, this bitch crazy. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? There was something I was... Okay, what's that? Something you were interested in, and just what was that? My blah 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 game guilt trips you are. Oh yeah, it does. I haven't played it in like 4 or 5 days, and I'll come back and they're like, "Where have you been?" And I'm like, I'm sorry. Although I gotta get. Apparently, they added diving into this one, so I need to get on that so I can start collecting stuff. Something you were. Yeah. So what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret, just between me and Juan. Oh, an edgy poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? Oh God, was it a threesome? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Oh, really? Like this one? Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? God damn it, no. Yes, his very large, rooster, yeah. They have roosters, they tend to them. Okay. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corda's room? Have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case... The witness then saw someone, correct? Yeah, doesn't that mean that her fucking testimony is basically bogus? If she stood watch, but didn't pay attention to shit that was going on? Who in the world was that? Not allowed to say. No! This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. No, that's not how it fucking works. You're on a fucking witness stand. You gotta tell the truth. You crazy, kooky old bitch. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was. Yes, he was. I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. What? Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Yeah, God damn it, for shooting her in the shoulder. Guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Wow, so why did you, it was in your original testimony when I pressed you on it, you said you couldn't say it, but you said it anyway. What is wrong with her? You saw my client, are you sure about that? Yes, see. Really? Annoying brat, when I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell us the court about the man's clothes in more detail. Troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. It does! It totally matters! But it does. Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Nah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men is for... Who... Does anybody in chat wear pantaloons? I don't think so. I mean, if you do, that's okay, I guess. I don't know. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important? Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right. Witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... Honestly, it's all just for show. Hold it! Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? Nay, I've learned something vital today. Do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here or there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Like, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. Yeah. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time, too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Don't fucking... No, sweet old lady. She's not the lying type. She just is... She talks about so much stuff. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, V. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to... Yeah. Actually, wouldn't she have seen Lotta? The witness's statement. Oh, that's not gonna. Oh, God. Fuck! Anything other than that. Oh, okay. Naughty and probably. Oh, okay. Fuck, I got penalized and I don't have very much time. I don't have a whole lot of penalizees left. My penalized meter is very small. It's not always this small. Right now it is. Wait! Oh! I know what it is. Never mind. Gossip. Okay, I fucked up. No, stop! I did it again. I need my penal to be as big as possible at all times, otherwise I could die. When your penal reaches 0, you're dead. Was it this? This, no wait, no, that's not it, that's what she wanted. Yeah, right now, yeah, it's very, shit! If it's not, but they said gossip in Gossip Land, and... What? I am doomed. I'm very close to death. Which is why I'm gonna go ahead and check out, William Walkthrough here. Oh! God! And man, now I feel like an idiot. If he was wearing the racing jacket... Oh, actually, loading first would help. But basically, if he was wearing the racing jacket, how did he get a button stock? He wouldn't be wearing his Hakama. Because that's a part of his costume! Man, you know, I really need to think more about these things. Miss Oldbag. Say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. How do you fucking know that? Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full-body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal Unguard. It was caught in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And Unguard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. Oh, believe me. Like Edgeworth over there, I've been undressing him with my eyes since we met. Anyway, now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Unguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Yeah. I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe I'd put up with wearing this ridiculous. You'd agree that this outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck to my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy. So heavy, I wish we'd have switched CDs ages ago, but I keep that dream alive for the kids out there. Work so hard with a smile on my face, understand? I take a look at the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling. You should take a tip from Edgy Poo. Now he's real. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Unguard, the man, but Mr. Unguard, the nickel samurai? But when you think about it, yeah, no, fuck you. They're really one and the same anyway. No, they're not. That's just like saying the Steel Samurai and Will Powers are the same fucking person. Fuck you, Oldbag! What's going on, Adventure Kid? Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Pooh, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Oh, but that's why I love you. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Oh. Witness testimony, who I saw. On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. To go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. It already existed before in the past. Youngins, today I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. Can I please murder this woman? At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness, but I believe her because everything she says is the truth, as she said it was. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What do you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of Public's Court. So what? See? And look here where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? That has nothing to do with anything I just fucking said. What I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? You said it literally 5 fucking minutes ago, you stupid bitch! Oh my god, I hate her. Like, I can't find anything endearing about her. She's just so annoying. The now is everything. I can't be responsible for the past. No, you... Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? I don't know. Ever since Phoenix Wright became a thing. Hey-o! All that matters is the man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? As it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Why did you say that? And why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course. Yeah, and then it could be any fucking buddy. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say because you keep contradicting yourself every fucking 5 seconds. Yeah. You got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. That included the gem and ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? No, you haven't, actually. I throw in the towel yet. You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. We'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. I didn't press her on this. Maybe that would say something. Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. No. Fuck you. Keep barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. No. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. You promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later, too, Edgeworth, old chum. Okay. Because if he's wearing the costume... He's wearing gloves, so he wouldn't even have fingerprints while wearing the costume. So that wouldn't work on the knife, if his fingerprints were all over the knife.
Objection!
Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Judge, please. If Mr. Unguard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, Judgy, yeah. Oh, that's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? He is very bubbly. There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. And let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intent of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? It's a contradiction. Oh god, I just splashed drink all over my face. Don't worry, everything's fine. I only got a little on my shirt. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. Well, what are you babbling about? If it was premeditated, then he couldn't have gone there without the intent to kill. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Unguard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Wait, what? What? What am I supposed to show? I already showed the knife. Do I have to show the knife again? Oh wait, because he wouldn't have brought the knife. Duh, he wouldn't have brought the knife if he didn't have intent. I'm sorry, I think you're supposed to show the motive or something, yeah. Also, hey Eka, how are you doing? This knife, this was used by Mr. Unguard at dinner. Yeah, exactly. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Yeah, that's right, Edgeworth. You never had a chance to play? Yeah, this is my first playthrough of it. I mean, I was interested, I just never actually bought the games. It's pretty fantastic. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. I guess that's true, And that brings me to my final point. Yeah, I got this, I have it on the Switch actually, which is what I'm playing it on. But yeah, I got it on a sale too, because my friend Des was like, you need to play this game. And I was like, okay, and then I've been enjoying it ever since. There have been a couple of times where I get like fucking stumped and I'm just like, what the fuck? But for the most part, it's just been a crazy ride. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Yeah, it's been a lot of fun watching them grow. Especially, like, seeing Maya. Although there's a lot of times when Maya does, like, really dumb shit. But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Arr! Oh, there we go. There's the face we know and love. Witness! Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but, are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? Alright, have a good one, Melfina! Be safe! Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, he shouldn't have summoned the old bag. But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in the front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. There's only one other person. All right, then. Who were you waiting around for, then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Ah. The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Soldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag is waiting around for that person. That's who I think Mia's hinting at. Certainly possible. Miss Oldbag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? It's me! No, it's not. Not her, because she's dead. Take that! Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Unguard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. And then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's, Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Oh, that's fine. You can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff, then. Well, witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. Some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? No, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well, then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of you young'uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Witness testimony. Secret information. That On Guard is one evil man! He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is secret. Got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Ugh. Defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. He's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right! On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Wait, what? Okay, so we're gonna just burn her. She's a witch! Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway into the danger zone. What? Phoenix, what? Phoenix? Are you okay? Secret information. That on guard is one evil... Okay, bloody ruin her water. Somebody else knows about it. Yeah, danger zone. Wait. I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Evidence. I know how she got it. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know about it? Why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Take that! Take that! The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Ms. Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless, and I also stole somebody's property. Aha, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. Yeah, fuck you. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. Yeah, she's so bitchy. I hate it. I was only checking what she had written. No, that was inside her camera bag. You stole her fucking camera. Cheapoo, you believe me, don't you? It's only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Wow! Holy shit, Edgeworth! Fangs bared. Yeah, can she go to jail now? I wish. Well, it's only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? More fucking pressure! If I let up now, she'll get away. No, fuck her. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stop! Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it! He said, damn it. He said, swear. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Like, obviously, the camera was in there. Ms. Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside of its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness! Is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Yeah, you just stole, that's a lot of damage. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you and fall in love and borrow things from people. You didn't borrow it, you took her fucking camera. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. And to steal from people? Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! Also, take this fucking lady somewhere else. No, can't deal with this. Yeah. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. It's like, please, please. Please present it to the court! This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you. It's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. Okay. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, joined Kurt to develop the photo. Oh god, that would take forever. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. On Guard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is springing away out of both legs. I don't know, it's a lot. The defendant. It's not the defendant. Even I can tell from that picture, from looking at the legs, that they're all accordioned up. Like someone who isn't tall enough to be in the costume is in the costume. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If the photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. What? Wow, wow. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. Yeah. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why she can't take a good shot? Especially when it counts. Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? The bucket? Take that! I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Well, what are you pointing to? His Ankles? I know you have a foot fetish, Mr. Phoenix Wright, but now is not the time! If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Onguard! What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks! You can see his socks! Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly just holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. Just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If this person in the photo is not Matt Ungard, then everything the prosecutor is trying to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What does that mean? What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Nice pun, yeah. Well, I think that somebody said something about Kangaroo Court before, like, in the game itself, but I could be wrong. Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? There's only one person it could have been. Take that! Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman! And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ongard that night. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ongard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say it is that you... Say what it is that you want, right? Or say what you guys It's taken the Japanese court systems. Yes, it's yeah, because I know that's the thing that Des told me. Is that most of the time, like in Japanese court, like they try to get it done as soon as possible, and like 99% of the time, the people are guilty. That's just there's no backing out of that generally. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews was summoned to a court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ah! If I don't get to a verdict today, then... Ugh. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The court is about to... They're about to join the court. There is an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not. I abhor wasting such a valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. This unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. God damn it, Edgeworth! And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Mr. Adrian Andrews is all happening according to my plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Wow, thanks. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Huh? Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Bam! Oh god, this case is already like so... Oh, yeah, this is only... It's only the first half. Oh god. I think though... I think that's gonna be it for today, because we hit the 5-hour mark. And I probably should, like, eat some food. Well, I mean, I ate. Wait, what did I have? I had a Hot Pocket earlier today. But I was thinking, I do have burger meat. I'll have burgers. Hooray! And, well, mostly just because I have burgers. Not because it's the 4th of July. But, I don't know. Anyway, shit. Who? Oh. Sustenance. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, this is a long case. So I think next week we should be able to get through it. Because, I mean, technically... Wait, actually, no. We started this case when we started the fucking stream, didn't we? Holy shit. This is long. I'll have burglars. Hooray! Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this so far. Even if Old Bag was, like, destroying me inside. But let's... We're going to go ahead and we're going to raid my friend Tazel, who's currently... She's doing F1 racing, which I think she does every Saturday? But she's a really cool Canadian streamer. And we're going to go ahead and... Oh, shit. Oh, those were my whispers from earlier. I'm like, why do I have so many notifications? And then, I had apparently a sub to someone that I don't remember being subbed to just expired today. But yeah, F1. She's actually pretty good at a lot of the games that I've seen her play. But thank you so much again, everybody, for being here. We're going to put up the ending screen really quick. We will hopefully be able to get through this trial next week, but we shall see, because it took me like 3 streams to get through the second trial of this, because it was fucking long as shit. But it'll be fine.